Alright, we should have everything back. And let me restart the live. Or the recording. Oh, we do get to move around as COLUMBINA. Ripples that will never reach stroll through the Frostmoon Enclave. Just a bit of a teaser on how she's gonna work in game. Well, that doesn't seem like it's particularly useful.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Eh.
Rita!
I like this NPC already.
Teasing an acolyte of the Frostmoon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
Agreed.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends.
Yeah, and everybody else is
Can't do
here.
any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Well, there was 3 of them.
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Yes, COLUMBINA, it is. No more dialogue between you two? Okay. What do you guys got?
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frostmoon Scions.
Huh? How come Lamatti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
Hmm? They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frostmoon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moon.
That's technically sharing your food with the animals.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
Or COLUMBINA.
I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice, being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
Probably at this time we were looking for you.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence.
Can we give COLUMBINA hers back?
That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
Can you help her? The world itself is rejecting her, it's just like she
To
said.
be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, That's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want.
Take that.
Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
Give us the lore drop.
Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence.
Can it be found again?
The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tevat was lost. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess.
Please tell me she made that stool herself.
Never existed so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette, and she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not.
I knew we were evil.
Here, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
Hopefully that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world.
I want somebody else to pop it and be like, actually,
To
no.
find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve.
A, where is she
Firstly, we need to
located?
strengthen the connection between her and Tevat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Oh, yes.
Her real name.
Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Somehow I doubt that.
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexen Circle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
A little bit.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tevat's border soon.
I'm telling us all this.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes
I mean, we've done that anyway.
I'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
I wonder how Duran's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Duran, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Unexpected names in there.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Oh,
Glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
See you when I see you.
She left in a hurry.
She tends to do that.
Yeah, she didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
Well, you know, I doubt that's necessary. The mage of her abilities doesn't need our
I
help.
must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Clee, wasn't it? What's she like?
Oh, she's something.
A long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
Alright. Onward and onward. Back to Columbina.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Oh, is that
Who
Vargas
are you
VA?
calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at it!
I don't think so.
You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair! You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing. Don't run.
Nice hair, bud.
Or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
True.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive,
Why are your eyes so
chair
big?
will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand?
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Zandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me.
Yep.
What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
I prefer you the way you are, Columbina. You're much nicer that way. Alright, Chad, I think I finally figured out what was causing that. Apparently Streamlabs did an update, and it was now, whenever anybody put a single message in chat, it was giving a chat box notification. I have no idea what in the world was going on there. How's it going, Zay? No need to stick around long. Thanks for stopping by.
Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh?
Fine, you.
Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
Alright, Columbine.
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
Hope is a good thing to hold on to.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Sorry. I unfortunately cannot see you, Columbina. Too bad you weren't here 5 seconds ago listening to our conversation.
Columbina?
Wait. Oh, because I could sense her.
traveler.
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Sense your presence for a second there, Columbina. I'm trying. Are you gonna follow me now? Oh, and then you're gonna show up when, maybe it's not so bad, just quietly staying by their side like this. It's called stalking, Columbina. It's called stalking. Look for the mage Nicole! And I'd like a word. Ripples that will never reach.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and... a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion, that kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle.
True.
If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexen Circle, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf!
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexen Circle for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Yes, I am.
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a wind bloom pinned to her chest
Hello.
or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
I recall that each mage has their own teacup. What about tea set?
That would be... this young lady, then?
Looks very Hexen Circle. Hey, Nicole.
Hey there. Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Mm-mm.
Have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you. It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine.
That's fine.
I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
Yeah, I ran into you, Paralogism, and...
It's really you!
Fontaine?
Thanks for
What was
all
that?
your guidance in the past!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Nicole, the unappreciated master sculptor.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans.
That sounds like Alice.
I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
I like you.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions?
I mean, that could be true.
Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady? But
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
The words that hopped out just now when I saw an angel.
Yes. My name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
I've met one of your friends before.
The Traveler and
Not quite.
Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
I've never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she.
Columbina just kind of casually strolling.
It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific, no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war, or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when
You good,
we have
Columbina?
time.
Just kind of chilling there.
Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels.
Nice hats.
But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Even after the War of Funerary Flame.
Columbina, you
They
okay?
sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they
Does that
prayed
answer your
for the
question,
moon
Columbina?
goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters.
I mean, I'm always here
It's
for
been a
lore.
while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Tevat and the outside world, which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes, a portal.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail.
No, you're fine. Unfortunately, we're in a bit of a time crunch.
Whoa, time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and...
You've lost everyone.
You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
Alright. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home.
Can she see Columbina?
Detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me.
You sound surprised.
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or
Not to
fables,
upset a certain
perhaps even
heavenly
thrillers.
principles.
Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
Bye.
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematic.
We can still hear you.
Finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Silvery Moon Hall?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
I have a hunch the Fatui might know something too.
Looks like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Wait, I don't think the doctor would want to help?
Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
See ya.
Follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Thanks, Columbina. I appreciate it. Even though, we still can't technically see you. Oh, hi. Alright, let's head back to the Frost Moon Enclave. Not you. There we go.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
Hmm? You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
I mean, that makes sense.
Alright, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. Since Llama already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of COLUMBINA. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if
Oh, you called her Columbina.
had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
You were organizing these texts. What criteria did you use?
That's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frost Moon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Yep.
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Alright. Just chilling out on the rock up there?
But a fraction of her divine might. Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Here,
Having fun?
that doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
We've heard something like this before in
The
Outland.
vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria.
Except they were all true.
Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
It's like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forward the Kuhenki.
This sounds like something she would do.
Beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The Moon-Chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
It's true, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah.
That's probably right.
I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kuthar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
That's a really nice frame.
No name. That's a bit of a shame.
I do want to see if I can find...
Some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
Can I find that nest? Thought it was right up there, but I guess not. No, no nest. Inns of the far north. Any more books? No. Okay. Head to the next place on our journey, which is evidently back to Nasha Town. Very well. I see how it is. Whee! I plunge in the event that... Okay.
Let's see. There's Barca. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Talk about coincidences. We meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We learned some stories from her early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Barca was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no, we already met with her. We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Hey, that looks familiar. I'm sure I saw one of these back on the Golden Apple Archipelago. Man, it's been a while since we've had that mentioned.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Wanderer.
Introductions are overrated.
Hey, Skara.
Especially in cases like this.
It's you!
So? It's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form. I've already brought him up to speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
Hat Guy? Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat Guy.
Good to see you again, Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on...
Oh my word, could they not have just called him Wanderer? So they came to Nodcry together.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Hey, Doctor.
The Doctor, also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
As I
From
thought.
the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Indeed, I've heard that name before, back in the ruins, when the Ibis King mentioned that student. That was the doctor?
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Notcry. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record?
Those are interchangeable here.
We were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about...
Be interesting to see if... I mean, they wouldn't recognize him.
Even though they're harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Okay. I'm assuming we're going to the experimental area. Columbina, you coming? Hey, Skara. Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Fair enough. One other thing. When we return, let's talk about Columbina.
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
What's that supposed to mean? After the conversation ends, the group splits into 2 teams. Led by Varka, you make it to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Hey, Arlecchino and Sandrone.
You made it. Who is this?
Ah.
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the Academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore, but this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation...
You think they're not gonna... I mean, technically a colleague, even though they don't like him.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Notcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the Academia about this way back.
you flatter me.
You're all Harbingers. What reason would you have to disclose information about Dottore?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn.
I do like that nobody likes him.
Less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Not really.
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people.
Thanks.
Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean,
He's been researching the ancient moon's remnants, and he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatuy's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory.
And
Her
before.
Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he is continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have.
But they teased Dottore only to
Common sense
leave
might
him.
mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Well, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Probably has more clones.
Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said.
Yeah, that sounds like Dottore.
Waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Laying on the table.
Cat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Bye.
You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
Would have just given you with a pseudonym. What did she do while she was with the
As far
Fatui?
as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that.
I was usually left to,
Tsaritsa's plans had long contained
Senora?
things specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring.
Yeah.
She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it.
I can think of a few harbingers that would say that.
But those words have always stuck
Oh,
with me.
it's Wanderer. Okay. Sounds like something Scarmish would say. No wonder.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Thank you for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, COLUMBINA is still the most shoutable name.
To be fair, that is
I'm just
something
so
you've...
used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
We chat further about some interesting moments from Columbina's past, but soon the time comes for you to leave. Oh, a ceiling.
Does that mean Nicole?
Do you really have to tell us talk about Nicole in front of them?
I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Take care, everyone.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy.
Follow that Sealy. Durin. Okay. Ooh.
Here you are.
Hey, Scar.
Oh, that guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results were the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
Don't think about yourself like that,
That's just
Durin.
meaningless speculation.
When
Yeah,
I
Ken.
encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
Oh, you did, technically.
Instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you are still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you.
You're doing this because you want to.
It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
You become a word of wisdom.
Yeah. Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So we need to change the rule set.
We need to figure out a way to make contact with them, despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Honestly, you should have just brought me along.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? Ah!
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
I know what it's gonna be. R3, C3, yep.
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
During can use the power of the Abyss to affect the world in which the Phantom is located. For example, using another stone pillar will create a barrier with the Intimidate and Obstruct attributes, which in turn will affect the choices and actions of the human Phantom.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here. I don't want to die!
Looks like you are gonna die.
He really left. Huh, we did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Confused.
Help me!
The Phantom has met its end and returned to its place of origin. What? Where was I supposed to go?
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No! There's monsters ahead!
Get in there! There you go.
Is it safe now?
Out you go.
The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Man, that shouldn't be that difficult for you.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere.
Make use of explosives.
Be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
Do I really want to do that with him right next to it? Durin's abyssal power can also affect the Phantom explosive barrels, causing explosions that can clear obstacles and deal damage to monsters. However, these explosions can also cause damage to human phantoms, so use with caution.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow.
I'm doing my best here, bud. Is this your daughter?
Hey, wake up!
Doesn't look like it.
Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead. So many monsters!
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
Okay. This is an awkward tower defense. That was close. I got you, bud. Chill.
I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person. Hey!
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana's her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
Oh no.
Noise.
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
Refuge reached dead end. All that can be done is wait for another chance. Do I have to redo it all again?
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's got me this far after all.
Doesn't that just mean I'm leaving them to die? Okay.
Spargana, are you there?
So. Am I supposed to let you in? I'm assuming not. Okay, that's what I thought. How's it going, 1010? We are doing the story. It was a recording for YouTube, so apologies if it takes me a minute to respond.
That looks like one of my daughter's books. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Uh-oh.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Durin, do it. What am I doing? Where's the guy? Where am I protecting? Oh boy.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book. She's passed this way. Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this. But how will I find her without any clues? I no longer have anywhere else to go.
So he's dead no matter what.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Alright. That blink was exactly it.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? I... Huh?
Oh boy.
Wait. Who are you?
You can see us, Nat?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling, but you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience.
Game, Tenta.
I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Sal Vindaknir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's all right. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look.
That's
But if
not
all you want in
wrong.
life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity didn't merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew.
Who was that? You?
I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time.
Thank you very much, Tintin.
The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
Bye.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change. But I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile.
Albedo would be interested.
Right?
Since it's from, Irminsul.
I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam.
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure.
Okay, that's quite how that works. Wow, OG Wanderer. Or sorry, OG Scaramouche outfit. Been a while.
Resisting the influence of the abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy, but no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
All right. Break time's over.
Hello? Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before. And the scale is...
Blaze is fine, Tintin.
...detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you.
Doodles.
I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Vulcan Moon Song. Act 5 complete. Alright, well for the first recording of the day, only an hour and 14 minutes for that entire thing? Or no, that's right, it was split into...
I was worried you might stop
Well, hold on, everybody.
treasure chests opened by the Sealy along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
I am
Sorry.
delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
True.
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh, like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Seems like the ancients were very fond of making tricky gate puzzle.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Ah, alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Remember
We're
what you were
good.
saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable
I don't know about
qualification being Kuvaki.
Arca being 3?
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
Well, I have one of them in
I
me,
also
so...
have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need
I guess?
humans to stand before it, who
I don't know
have
if we can get her over here,
sufficient
though.
Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodkrai's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
That doesn't sound healthy,
So
Nicole.
we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Huh?
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Loma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Ooh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities. But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe.
Apologies, 1010. I was hoping to take a break in between the 2 chapters, but it kind of threw me right into this one. I play a few other games, but this is the main one for now. This and Honkai Star Rail.
The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
Oh, well, they have to keep that up.
3 days.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Columbina disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be Captain of Logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Good work,
Then we'll
Paimon.
start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward.
I mean, I have the moon marrow in me. Do I really need this?
How's it going? Do you feel anything?
Nope.
How about now?
Nope.
And now?
Nope.
What about now?
Nothing at all.
Guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
That much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Varka.
Please don't overload him.
There goes nothing.
All right.
He might explode.
Let's start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
He's joking.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, wait a minute.
How's it going?
No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine, then a big stein of Dark Horse. Some hard liquor from Leo I mixed in.
Nicole's having fun.
This is funny. I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing.
In that case, you wouldn't be
My
an
bad.
ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
I'm sure you're
No
fine.
surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
I would have been surprised if she couldn't. Hey, Nefer. Looks like Nefer can't handle it.
Getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Whoa, time itching all over.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
An allergic reaction to Kuvaki? How in the world do you do that? I know!
Well, are you gonna start a what?
The Hexen Circle is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Oh yeah, they brought... I don't think Kanefa can do it just off the basis of being a robot, but, you know, you're welcome to try.
Something the matter? The candidates have to be human.
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itloa springs to mind. In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
You are being tested for Kuvaki. Do not resist.
Wow. No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonius garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Reikir of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, I'm not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people. including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the
entire time it actually is her real name.
But is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
You told me to pick whatever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbine? Because I felt that she never wanted to become Kutar and be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Then allow me to try.
Oh, we actually did get you here.
What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away.
She's barely gonna feel anything either, isn't she?
How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Great! Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
We'll be fine.
Then my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Let's do this. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
Alright, see you in 3 days, I guess. Oh, never mind. Break the seal! Oh, is this gonna take 3 days? Oh, okay. Columbina taking a nap. Stay back, Paimon. I'm fine.
The work is done. The sacred
Oh, that was a transition into a cutscene?
The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
Wait a
It
minute.
might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time.
Paimon, do not eat the food.
Digestion
Do not eat the food.
They'll head in soon. They will need to enter this gate.
Did you enter? I assume not.
Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength has all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
The Welcome Moon, Act 6. Started. Okay. Well, with that, everybody, we're going to call the first act of the story here, and we're going to get started on the second one momentarily. For you on YouTube, this will go out today, which is December 3rd. And then tomorrow will come out part 2. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me. Let me know what you think in the comments of the story. It's been great. Honestly, pretty good so far. And I look forward to seeing exactly what they do with Columbina and everybody else, though I also feel like there's a few people missing here. Unless I'm just crazy. Because I see Varka, I know. Or Varka and Nenefa, and nobody else is here? Huh. Okay. Well, everybody. Once again, thank you so much for joining me. It's been an absolute pleasure. And until next time, this is Blaze of Blazing Flame Studio signing off. Thank you and have a great rest of your evening. No particular different goals. I'm hoping to make a career out of it, 10-10. But that's about it.
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
I'm gonna give it a couple minutes to catch up with chat before starting Act 2. Today's stream will be a little bit longer, simply because I can't imagine that this stream will only take, or this second act will only take about an hour and 2 minutes, which would be when we're normally done. Where is this? Wonder if this was here before. Oh, interesting. It's not a solid object. Granted, that makes sense. Thanks, Tenten. I'm usually a lot more active with chat. You can check my previous VODs. It's just for the, unfortunately, due to the story stuff today and the recording for YouTube, I have to be a little more selective. Thank you very much, Tenten. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, Silvara and Banshee, for following on the TikTok. Greatly appreciate it. Alright, Tenten, I do apologize, but we're going to start the second act, so I'm going to be back to being a little selective on when I can respond. I greatly appreciate you stopping by, and I apologize. Tomorrow we'll be back to Honkai Star Rail, where we'll be playing some Currency Wars with chat. Well, not particularly with chat, but, you know, you get the idea. And I'll be a lot more emotive there. We'll be doing Genshin and Star Rail stuff, so thanks again for stopping by. And for the YouTube video recording in 3, 2, 1. Hello, YouTube. It is I, Blaze of Blazing Flame Studio, and we are effectively in the same place we were before. And it is time to get started on the final act of this particular update. Where does her name rest? Melting moonlight in the morning mist. Seek her name within the boundless sea called the past. We're going to talk to Nenefa first.
I have confirmed that you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
Thanks for taking care of us, Nenefa. Greatly appreciate it. Barca, you got anything to say?
I know you're all well. Puts me at ease.
Thanks, Varka. Alright. In we go to the Phantom Sanctuary. Once a sacred place of the ancient Hyperboreans, its great architecture stood as proof of their devotion to the moons, yet now even these crumbling ruins have turned to ash. And travelers should be well aware of the fate that befell them, and the new beginnings born in its wake. It's recommending Pyro. I think I'm going to go for a canonical team here.
Yay! Playtime!
Actually, a canonical team would be Lauma, Traveler, and...
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Lauma, Traveler, and Arlecchino. No real synergy here.
No need to fret. I shall handle this.
And we're just gonna bring... What do we want to bring just for fun? Nenefa.
Please select target for cleanup sequence.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Alright, we're gonna quickly swap over to a more DPS-focused build for you. There we go. I don't like the HP thing, but beyond that, we're gonna make it work. I assume that I'm supposed to give you geo damage bonus. Yeah. Do I not have any Not animo damage bonus, geo damage bonus, just geo damage bonus. What? Oh, there. For some reason Aloy has one. Sure, that'll work. Alright, that'll work. In we go, team! I just heard name rest. Explore the space ahead. This looks very Conrian, even though we know it's Hyperborea. Also looks very, what's it called? The place underneath Inazuma. Blanking on the name.
Are these people...
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right?
True. Oh, Nicole, you could come in. Okay.
Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is?
What?
Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything. When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name. We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Yep.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kutar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
Salvation did not come.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Nicole, nothing to say on the matter?
You've been pretty talkative this whole time.
Oh, can she not talk in here?
Oh, nothing.
Oh.
I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover?
True.
When the moons rise again, we shall receive their protection once more. Even in the darkest hour, there is always a way out.
How far now?
The moons have left for now, but they would not abandon us forever.
Okay. Again, we're just looking for someone who fits the description of a more recent phantom, I guess.
There's a door blocking this path.
I got it.
Not a problem. Try this.
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
Very Enkanomiya, that's the name.
Is this our destination?
Impressive.
Very.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
Bye, door. Right. Coming through. Oh, what a big space. Knowing the way that Genshin works, there's probably a way to break into here from somewhere. Ow. I've been playing since launch, Shark Tank. Apologies if I don't respond very often. Here's we have a bot in the chat as well, so let me handle that. Sorry, chat.
The way ahead is blocked by broken rocks! Oh.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
Oh, come on now. I could climb that. Let's see here. Surely there's a way I can just get up there.
Starfall!
I just cheat this by doing this. Ah, they thought about that. Darn. And here I thought I was being clever. That. Well, I mean, I can't pick it up, so I don't know what you want me to do about it. Come on, chat. Let me get rid of that bot and we'll be able to move on. Da da da. Doing well, Shark Tank. Doing well. There we go. Alright, let's see what these have in store for us.
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating
Oh, let's see that we're still here. Sumeru.
Defensive mode engaged. Everlasting as the moon. Overruled.
We got here.
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
Sounds like a long story.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Alright then.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat.
Oh yeah, really
But
likes
when the
these
heavenly principles
halos.
came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles. Discord would soon emerge between the 3 Moon Sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead, especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
What? Weapons?
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. And although the heavenly principles and the 3 Moon Sisters had once been at peace, It now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Teyvat.
The Nibelung got them
It is
killed.
possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement.
What happens then?
Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Teyvat. The rejections slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
You say the moons ceased belonging to Teyvat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
Where art do you want me to be? Hello? There we go. Hey. Hello? These things are a little touchy. There we go. What even do? Why go? Got anything for me?
Why do the creators of this world no longer show mercy upon their people? Remember his words. We must change our fate with our own hands.
Man, that's not helpful. What about you two?
Should we trust him to keep his promise?
We have to. There's nothing else we can do.
Wait.
And who are we referring to?
That's odd. Who is he?
Is something wrong?
No.
Those are stacked with books. Unfortunately, none of them are related to the birth of the new moon goddess. There's no mention of a Columbina.
Okay. 30. Wow. Impressive.
I'm with her. Let me through. Up we go. This would be the place where we wanted to go.
We're finally here. Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
Let's. Cores, looking for cores. Anything in here? This looks like a good place to get ambushed. Oh, look. Don't you love when I'm right? I don't. Bye. Alright, I need some Kuvakiing. Ow. Alright. More moon power. Yeah. Now I need one more. Oh, I need to activate this one with that one. Get over here. I can't do this from up here. And another great place to get it.
How do we get across?
Walk up.
Break the door down.
Then jump down.
Or break the door down. You say that like none of us aren't powerful enough to do that realistically. Enter Kuvaki empowered state and insert the core into the device. Huh? I'm guessing you're saying I need to get the core from outside. Give me that. Being close to everything that allows me to actually keep this thing attached. No. Get back here. Fire!
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
I can't carry 2 cores. Okay, so there's that. What am I stuck on? It's a ledge, Arlecchino. Your heels are taller than that. There's one. Yeah. What's that do? It gives us a bridge.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
I'm on Caesar destination! It's right up ahead!
In we go.
Let's go.
Let's say my own genuine curiosity. Can I go back in through the door? No. Didn't think so. Yeah. What exactly is this?
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home. The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first.
Got a question. The moon is beyond the sky, right?
That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you?
Exactly. It might have been corrupted by the abyss.
And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
That's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents.
She wants to ask us what we thought her name should be. Is this going to be a wanderer situation?
Perhaps. She was never granted a name at all.
Does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way.
What do you mean by that?
Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now.
What?
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Want us to grant her a name?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no? It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
To be fair, it took me a minute to remember that we get called Tumaini from the Natland people now. No, I wouldn't.
What about now?
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize, and of course, whether that resonates with you. Ether. So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment,
Please don't just say their name. We're going to name her Columbina.
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 Hi, Mom will call her Columbina too.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kutar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Well,
I mean, you've been calling her
it
Columbina.
sounds to me like you found your answer.
So after all that, it was just Columbina?
Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered, how could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct? Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
That sounds like Alice.
I can't say for sure, but I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Oh, what fun."
Lala, your antlers!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what? The name?
Yes. So, the thing is...
Beach bubbles.
What's wrong now?
This is so annoying. I really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Teyvat.
You and Albedo would get along great. You and a few people. Nihida, even.
Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep.
A sober, sensible, solemn angel.
Sober, sensible.
Sober? Why do we have to specify sober?
Straight.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best Moon Paranite party ever!
Party!
And at last, we will send her home.
Informing your friends, everyone splits up to look for Columbina by calling her name. You chose to visit the place where you first met. Back to Silvery Moon Hall? I mean, to be fair, that's where I would go.
Can barely move anymore. My consciousness is fading away. Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time.
Patsy? Time to revive the Moon Goddess.
Didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina.
Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name,
Oh no.
Looking for me?
Hey! Welcome back, Columbina.
I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia? Where'd that come from? Though to be fair, I do agree with...
Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change.
Yeah, I think Damselette really went for your...
To something my friends call me.
But she's changed since we first met. She never thought to share her innermost thoughts.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember?
That's what that was. Could've sworn I felt someone pat me on the back, and deep down I think I knew that it was Columbine.
Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But... Before that, could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Wonder if they're gonna do Columbina Hyposelenia for her character when she eventually comes out. Columbina spreads the good news to your friends by way of small animals and kuhenki. But since not everyone speaks critter sign language, some friends took longer than others to get the message.
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Aw, hugs.
Llama,
I can't breathe.
Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
Hey, Arlecchino.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
That's right. It means...
Born beneath the moon.
Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as
Oh.
it pains me to interrupt this beautiful
Hi.
reunion...
What, you didn't want to come up in
I'd like to
person?
remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun. Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Ah, so satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble.
That's
why
not good,
I
considering
didn't
where
go
she
with
is.
them. But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with.
No bee.
Alice said she even managed to rope Bee in this time.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino, Nefer, and their crew are setting things up.
That is the whole crew for them.
On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Got it.
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever.
Cutscene? No. I do hope we get a cutscene. Though I feel like something's gonna go horribly wrong involving Dottore. Oh, cutscene!
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
I'm confused on... Oh, people are dressing up. Oh, that's fun. That's a good way of doing it.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Yeah, Llama's pretty clever.
This is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot.
Her eyes moved a fraction of an inch there.
This feels like the surprise of my life.
You like it?
I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Llama. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause.
A perennial penny
It really
pincher?
is a magical festival.
By saying that 5 times fast. You two having fun?
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Huh? What's everyone doing here? Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited.
She always quite excitable?
Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so
For
simple.
bringing down the mood, Skara.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
At the bar? Where else?
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship.
What a surprise!
Nashatown.
That's Monsters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I know.
I will.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also, take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
Oh, is he gonna let us play as Columbina? Oh, that's... I like that. Head to the Frostman Scions booth area and talk to Yehuda to play Frostman Scions Balloonimals. Head to the Hex and Circle booth to talk to Jacek and play Hex and Circle Dodoco's Whirly Gig. Go to the Hex and Circle booth and talk to the Dodocos to take part in each of the 3 Witches Festival events. Go to the Hex and Circle booth and talk to Dory. Dory? Head to Nashatown booth and play Nashatown Bite Either Frostman... Well, actually, Dory makes sense now that I'm thinking about it because of all the favors Alice does for her. Head to the Frostman Scions booth and play Frostman Scions Spirit Sugar Sculptures. Head to the Frostman Scions booth and play Frostman Scions Wishing Slips. Head to Nashatown booth and join Aino and Anefa beside the blacksmith to play Nashatown Kuhenki Concentration. And head to Nashatown booth and talk to Limpu to play Nashatown 100-flavored Moon Prayer Candy. Okay.
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Over there is the Hexen Circle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair. Oh, and then there's the Nashatown local specialties, including... Actually, forget that. Better if you go check them out.
Oh, look at the little Kuhenki over there.
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun.
Enjoy your Moon Prayer night.
You're not coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first?
It's fine, don't worry, we'll be nearby.
Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just
Can you explain to me how these do not result in people getting... not being able to see?
There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
We'll probably run into each other while we're browsing.
Alright then. Off I go.
Have fun.
Where should I go first?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, adventurers. May you have a lovely evening.
I wasn't expecting her to have anything. Hey, it's the Simalanka guys! Harisara!
It feels like I've entered a fairy tale.
I know you guys. Hey, Dory.
I was aiming right at it. Oh, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so close. So very close. That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it. I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear.
you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic in this world.
Worshipping a moon goddess.
The mere humble merchant that I am knew such magic. Surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora a leg.
There's the Dory we all know and love.
My purse. My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off. A very generous discount for one of my most regular customers. Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now. You're sure to win the next one.
Oh, darn. I used up all my coins. I'll be right back. Just gonna fetch some more from my house.
Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back. Next customer, please. Welcome.
Hello.
Hello. Whoa, whoa! What's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't known them long enough.
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game?
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single Mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it. But with your sharp sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win
Good catch,
all
Dory.
the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them, right? Right?
Hold the ring toss button to aim at the prizes. Columbina will toss a ring when the button is released. Okay.
Here comes the ring! Oh, Peanuts.
Change tracks. Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
Oh, they don't count.
All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands. How do I move the legs again?
This is interesting. There we go. I'm purely curious. What happens if I do that? Alright, Froggy. Challenge completed.
Let's see now. Let's see. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round?
Aw, little stuffed donut.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Yes.
Oh, yes, the polar opposites.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Oh, right. You do know some of these people.
Deceived me. Is that...
It's our little dragon. He's all grown up.
Oh, that's a sweet interaction.
Someone's popular.
Well now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have going? First try is free.
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to...
I don't think he was trying to.
I'm aware.
No, that's what I'm aware.
Been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
I wonder if this is teasing a return to Simulanka.
Racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps him from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too.
Man, Nilu's not here. Sure, she'd love to see you.
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than...
Oh, he's the train conductor. I'm starting to remember some of these names.
You say so.
Oh, I do say so.
The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are you doing? Running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly. I've never seen anything like this in all my travels. Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs?
Something like that.
How? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. Getting to know them would be quite an arduous...
Clearly you weren't here for the summer event, Dory.
They share a hometown? I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the great mage Alice, I shall demand answers.
That sounds like you.
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun.
Now for your prize. Where did I put it? Give me a moment to dig it out.
What, did you only get one?
Oh, sweet grand prize. How I wish I didn't have to let
Aw.
it go. Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work. Okay, I'm back. What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize? Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead.
I mean, there's all the other Dodogos. The only difference is that one's Alice and one's Anne.
Is this the thing you wanted? Here, you can have it.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, Miss. Moon Goddess. Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
Her eyes turn to stars.
She is the Moon Goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this. Maybe I can try to hook this new kid.
Huh? Oh, someone already won the grand prize.
They're only gonna give the
You
kid
can
this
take
one.
mine if you want.
What?
Right.
Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
You're marketing off of people's enjoyment.
Happy moon prayer.
Dory! Hey, look, they didn't get legs, Dory. The more I got wings instead. You finished playing at this festival stall. Also interesting, if this is the playable model they end up going for Columbina, it's interesting that when she moves, they get rid of the...
If all the prizes are gone, I might as well close up shop for the day. But you haven't had your fill of fun yet, right? So the next time a customer shows up, you're going to have to run faster, alright? And remember, run out of the rings, not into them.
Hello. Oh, is this hopscotch? Or some variant of it?
Citrus,
Hey, Citrus!
One more.
But my neck... oof. It's acting up again.
You should take a break. Health comes first.
Yeah, don't push yourself. We'll find someone else.
Hey, don't look at me. I'm the referee.
Why does that sound like familiar?
Do you need any help?
Yes, we do. We need one more player for our game.
All right. Could you teach me how to play?
It's really simple. You just throw the dice and move by that number of tiles. First one to reach the finish line wins.
Rolling a hamster means you move 1 tile. A paper frog is 2 tiles, and a flying squirrel is 3 tiles. 'Cause they go the fastest.
Okay, I get it.
So, we're all set? In that case, please take your places and let the game begin!
Nice to see them bring Simulanka even for, you know, a temporary measure. It's gonna be a thing where I just roll nothing, but okay, no. Any further plays actions? Wait, wasn't I already there? Confused. Didn't I win? Am I crazy? Oh, does it only matter if you get one step? I see.
And the winner is the Moon Goddess! Congratulations!
You should have 2 flagons of no, not the magic tonic. Not the magic tonic. Is there anything else I'm supposed to do here, or is this just a fun little minigame? Estampe?
It's a pity that my good friend Faro Bear is busy working on a training program for Princess Simest. If he could have been here, the victory might have been his.
Anything else from you all? I didn't even win 1 round. Sorry. Oh, this is the prize. Can I interact with these balls? I can! Oh, if you go to character, if you click C for character, it takes you to the pamphlet. Interesting. Hello. Make it on the Ferris wheel. Or not Ferris wheel.
Come check out Dodoco's Whirligig! Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoco and embark on an unforgettable adventure. I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage, anyway?
I wonder how in the world this guy knew who the great Hexen Circle mage Alice was.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoco can accommodate 2 passengers.
Dodoco?
Would you like to bring a friend along?
My friends.
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too. But we gotta keep it a secret from COLUMBINA.
Hello.
Traveler,
Yes.
I want to go on that ride. Will you join me?
Spinning Dodoco? Oh, I see it's red for 2. Sure.
Let's go then.
One more.
Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
Thanks, Paimon. Let's go.
All right. I think we have to wait in line over there.
Find all of the smaller versions of you.
For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop.
Please keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times.
Both a wonderful journey.
I always rely on Alice for weird and wonderful gadgets. You're not wrong. What'd you think?
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies.
Oh, that sounds so sweet.
Yeah. I'm going to miss them.
What if she decides not to leave at the end of this? Because I feel like that is a possibility. I wonder what COLUMBINA will find on the moon. Perhaps even she doesn't know. Does it scare you at all?
It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little different. You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other?
Seems like a good picture for the thumbnail that we're going to have for this, so I'm just going to snag that real quick. There we go. And we're back.
Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad.
Your friends accept all of you, too.
I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it.
You won't lose us. Even after you return to the moon, your friends will still be here.
Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me.
Why do I feel like Dottore gonna ruin this at the end of it? Like he's gonna launch something into the moon?
I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
Dear passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future. Don't want the journey to end, huh? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
It's encircled Dodoko's Whirly Gig. You finished playing at this festival stall.
So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar. But everyone looks much happier than usual.
Hey, you two.
Fun ride, huh? You and COLUMBINA looked pretty sad to leave. This isn't gonna make Paimon dizzy, is it?
Paimon, I feel like with what you do, it really isn't going to be that bad. So it's so weird talking to me. Hey, Yoda.
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind of plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, old world cultural feel. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it!
Hello, Yehoda.
Columbine... hello, Moon Goddess. That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait. What's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I could do with a pair of those.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh, you mean those? What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aino's alley.
That is 100% something Aino would do.
The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons, so I decided to come and give it a try.
A new game?
Hello.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
Are you sure? I guess it's not a problem, but...
Yes, please. Thank you.
Uninflated balloons? Those are just little rubber pouches. What does she want with those?
You're gonna pelt Yehoda with water.
Game, Yehoda?
Huh? Sure. I guess. How do you play it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so weird. What have I got myself into now?
Pretty sure Varka had those exact same eyes momentarily.
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Oh no. Arlecchino, dodge!
The fourth harbinger! Although she's helped us out quite a bit.
Arlecchino, get out of the way!
Right? She looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between two harbingers. Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scions one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day. Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is.
Yehoda, you really...
What? She put it on?
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to.
Oh. That's
if
sweet.
this is what it's
Keeping
like
Lynette in
to
mind.
It really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
I suppose I may as well keep them on for now. All part of the festive experience.
She's coming this way.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing? Where am I supposed to look? Oh, hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
She just... Huh? Wait, is that what she meant by balloon game? Yeah.
Right in the face.
Fair! How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they gonna start some beef right here, right now?
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Oh, hey, Nefer.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've gotta get me out of here! Things are kicking off big time!
Hello there. I'd like 10... no, make that 20 balloons, please. Uninflated.
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Yehoda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
Huh? Do I have to?
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
We're ignoring Nefer entirely. That's hilarious. Forget Nefer, just throw... I guarantee you Nefer was throwing a couple of those as well. Okay, let's go talk to... Who can I talk to? Yehoda ran off that direction. I'll run into her later, I'm sure. Nefer's right over here.
That was fun. It's a shame Ashru doesn't like playing with water. Alright, I've roped him in as well.
Yeah, cats and water don't mix, unfortunately. Hey, Nave.
I've seen Linny and the other children play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax, once in a while.
I'll take a balloon. What happens if I take a balloon? Aw. That's cool. Oh, it just swaps out the balloon. Oh, honestly, I like this one the most. Let's just play the bongos. Hello, Moonglow Fireflies. How many times do I have to tell you? When you spin around, look at the moon. The moon, got it? Not at me. Do I look like a moon to you? Sorry, teacher. Again! Stop! You at the back! You're behind the beat! This dance is supposed to be simple. Focus on what you'll be practicing until next moon prayer night at this rate. Again! Let me guess, you're all angry because of what I said, right? I can tell because now you're going too fast. You're ahead of the beat. Sorry, teacher. It's so noisy here. I can't hear the beat. Kohenki. Miss Kohenki, are you sure it's no trouble? Oh, thank you. We'd love to have you play the accompaniment. Alright, look sharp, everyone. It's time to step it up. Show me your best moves. 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, there's Yehoda.
I just had a water fight with 2 Fatui Harbingers.
And your boss.
Scary, but also surprisingly fun.
What's
Need any help?
Should I give it a try?
Oh, it's the beat game. I got it. Oh, sorry. I accidentally claimed the thing. Okay, that's a cool little thing. I'm gonna quickly run... Oh. Well, I was gonna talk to him, but I guess not. Lama, where are you? It says you're right around here. Another stall.
I wish for a never-ending supply of laka berries.
This team says Inazuma relations.
Probably written by a child. Is that Lama the Moon Chanter? I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me. Oh dear, poor Lauma.
Yeah, poor Lauma.
All right, I'll write that one down for you.
Oh.
I got it.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they are all such beautiful wishes, and they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Lama? I want to hear your honest answer.
I never blames anybody.
Of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
You saved us all from Brashero Solnari.
COLUMBINA.
I think you've done more than enough.
I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish, and I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Lama.
But since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel, I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while, just as you used to do.
I will miss you, Lama. I will miss you all. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but you're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us. And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Because you trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
Wishing slips. That all those who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong, and I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. I really hope my boss gives me a raise. I wonder who that could be, everybody. I hope that things go smoothly on the journey with the Traveler, and that Columbina's travels go well too. That sounds Durin-esque. If only Miss Licky would notice. Don't know who that is. I wish that the long-plume ibises would stop biting me. That's one of Lauma's animal friends. I want to adapt to human society more... Well, now that sounds like Durin. If only Miss... Oh, okay. Alright, that's everybody. Any last words of wisdom, Yehoda?
Yes.
Or not Yehoda, Lauma?
May everyone's wishes come true.
I'm really liking this event. This feels like a festival, but it is much more than that.
Sunny days! I prefer sunny days.
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself,
Lens.
Goddess. Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be this most adorable chic badger.
Oh, wow! Thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp.
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
Lens?
Lens? That's you, isn't it?
It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
Okay, sure, but why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living?
Good point.
Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
Honestly, he didn't come out of the lamp, it doesn't really matter.
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night, thanks to the work of the great mages. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
Your true form as a lamp?
You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here? Not a search for your spirit animal, I presume?
Ah, well, actually... Here, see for yourself.
Oh, this is... How wonderful. A beautiful idea.
Yeah, we just met Barca, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are...
I guess technically, Flins wouldn't have been able to do it anyway.
In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
What? Why not now?
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Whew, that was close. Hello, Flins. She recognized you right away!
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the Moon Goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away.
Hmm?
Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
Ah,
why not?
My apologies. How could I neglect that? You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me to help you find yours?
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
I'm gonna say winter for her. Yep.
Think of a perfect day. What
No,
is
wait.
the weather like? Sunny?
Well, actually, probably a clear
Or
moon.
perhaps cloudy?
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
What kind of answer is that?
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would you sell there?
Moonlight, I think.
Wow! Paimon would totally shop there.
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Aha! I believe I know what your spirit animal is. Here. For you.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nodcry, who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach. It is the perfect fit for you, Miss Columbina.
Thank you.
Well, and now I want to give this a try.
It would be my honor. But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as a surprise to you. So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of our friendship?
It's a lantern.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paimon wants to try out this spirit animal thing too. Right, Blitz? Come on, play ball. I get this drawing done.
But I want to hear Paimon's answers.
But it'll probably take ages. Paimon's a complex soul.
I don't know about a sugar sculpture melting.
We don't want your candy to melt while you wait, huh?
Oh. Okay then.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick thinking.
Yeah, no thanks to you. Although, help next time.
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry? I wonder what.
Oh, is she gonna share food?
This way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course, Traveler. Maybe we can share? Yes.
Sure.
I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Or is that a no?
Oh no, we can do that.
Thank you.
If we get these as little pictures we can hang up in the teapot. But I don't know if they do that anymore.
Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here, you try it.
I'll just have a little nip.
Are you sure? Amazing. My
Nice.
sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness. I will remember this feeling.
Would you like another bite? Westman Scion, Spirit Sugar Sculptures. Is Flynn's gonna be in the picture? Why does Flynn's look like he's about to tell me some horrible news in the middle of the night? The night or the day?
Something about festive lighting always has a way of putting the warmest smiles on people's faces.
You're not wrong. Alright, who have I not talked to? Varka. There's gotta be a couple other people that I haven't talked to. I'm running straight into those balls. Balls! Okay, down here is somewhere I haven't been. I want to save the final stage with Alice and everything.
Since I rarely get out, I might want this. Should I give it a try?
Ino's group.
I don't have enough data. Need more samples. But who should I ask for help?
Hello, Lioba.
One of the amusements? Or is it a research project?
Bit of column A, bit of column B. I'm currently running some synchronization.
Columbina.
Spots. Basically, you need to press the button to help them successfully obtain the treasure. But you've got to time it right. I'll record your data, which will be used to improve the robot's accuracy. But, ma'am, I mean, Moon Goddess, don't you think you should take your eye mask off first?
There's no need. I will be alright.
Okay then. Whatever you're comfortable with.
Even you.
Right. Then let's begin.
Okay. Oh, okay. It's just a simple calip. The balloon's actually getting in the way here. Oh. Is it just the one thing? Okay.
Would you like to try again?
Darn it.
Would you like to try?
Yeah, I'm backing up. Okay. I know, and enough, where are you? There you are. Hey, you two. All the stickers. I know he's not pleased.
Doesn't make any sense. How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be it.
I'm not cheating, I know.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me. Miss Columbina, I know, is attempting to cheat.
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. How dare you throw it back at me?
How do you have so many stickers on your face?
Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at I know. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time.
And I 100% believe it.
You laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you. We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but,
What are you playing?
There it is. It sounds like cheating is allowed.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored Kuhenki. Each round, they draw one Kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two Kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept. The round ends when a player can't form any more Kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
Hey, Lunatar!
Can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then. In that case, the 2 of us will join as one team. Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't want to hear any excuses. Sure. And if we win, if you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all
Congratulations.
so far don't count. Looks like Luonatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise.
So I'm guessing I'm gonna play as Columbina, and then... Or am I... Oh no, okay. So that's a... Is it corresponding to...
Nice! That's a pair!
Okay, no.
Go, go, fly!
Go on.
I'll admit I'm not quite sure what's going on. I pick this one.
I have a pair.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's going on.
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
I want to pick Lunatar and hit her in a box. I know couldn't form a pair with the Kuhenki, so she hit it back into the box.
I win.
Columbina seems like the person who would sticker her own face. Pick this one.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Good luck, everyone.
Aw, we're out!
Hi. See who I sticker.
Let me pick a good one. What's it gonna be?
Right in the middle for it.
Very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus? I won. Duh.
Actually, Hello, Luanatar.
Me again?
Don't fidget too much, Ino, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhangi get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh?
Ino's having fun. I'm gonna be... Columbina's gonna have 0 stickers on her face. Please tell me there's nothing left of her face. It's all stickers. Aw. That's adorable. Oh, Columbina got a couple stickers.
I've lost.
Aw.
Sticker, sticker, sticker!
Sticker, sticker, sticker! Ready? Clap.
Cute!
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself.
I'd take a picture, but I don't know if you could see it.
What did Luanatar say?
You want me to paint it for you?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
How many more rounds? Everyone's heads are covered in stickers. Except for one. Inefa.
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows? Ugh, she can barely see! Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
Agreed.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Inefa!
Culprit? What did I do?
Quit acting dumb, Inefa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhanki, you were logging it and calculating
Because what you programmed her to do.
which Kuhanki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhangi in their hand, even our facial expressions. You were keeping track
Not
of
cheating.
it the entire time. Exactly! What Ino said!
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations?
Evidence is your eyes were
But
shining.
That's not against the rules either.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Inefa back.
But...
Take that!
Having fun, Inefa? That's a great picture. Nasha Town, Kuhenki concentration. Poor Inefa. Please tell me they all have the stickers on their face still. I know, do you still have stickers? No stickers? Aw.
I'm never playing games with you ever again, Inefa.
Where's Inefa? Oh, Inefa's over there.
Ino is throwing a tantrum again. I believe it will take 3 Krumkakes to constitute a suitable peace offering.
Only, I mean, it's at least 3. Wow. That's a lot of Krumkakes. What do you got over here with Limpu?
Moon Prayer Candy! Beautiful, tasty Moon Prayer Candy! Buy a whole box, share it with your friends and family!
Candy? To share? I wonder what flavors everyone would like.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Fancy a box of Moon Prayer Candy?
Sure.
I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
Is this for yourself or as a gift?
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry, or...
Columbina have any money?
Those are the most popular.
Do you have Nocturnal Blossom flavor?
Ha! I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were edible.
No? Oh.
You did say this was for friends, right?
Maybe Smetana then.
Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot. While we're at it, you got any other ideas?
Green grass, Krumkake, extra strong coffee. Columbina describes the flavors that come to mind. Some exotic candy soon draws over the nearby children who excitedly form a line. Before long, everyone is brainstorming new ideas for flavors. Smoked fish steak, berries, and fried meat, rain-soaked moon prayer blossom. Stolen or pepper with expectant gazes on every side lets his courage soar free, and colorful candies are placed in the box one after another.
Here you go. Every flavor you asked for is in there.
It's Bernie Bot's every flavor beans. It's the Jelly Bellies. Moon Prayer candy from Columbina.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you. You brought me a whole bunch of new business. It's like a genuine blessing from the Moon Goddess. I hope you and your friends have a lovely night.
Notch down 100 flavored Moon Prayer candy. You finished playing at this festival stall. That's just Columbina.
Assorted Moon Prayer candy. All your favorite flavors in a box. All right, kids, just line up over here.
It's over here.
What is going on over here? It looks like fun.
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess.
Huh?
Are you talking to me?
Of course. Do you see anyone else here dressed up as the Moon Goddess besides me and you? Hey, come on! Call me by my title.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Moon Goddess.
And the same to you. Anyway, there's no time to waste. Get ready for the duel of a lifetime.
Do not let this be Genius Invocation.
Duel?
Meet my partner, Stacko. Come on out, Stacko.
No, no.
Well, don't just
Not
stand
with
there.
Warbots.
Let's see your partner.
Partner?
Oh, hey, Yoda.
So I need to select a partner and command them in battle. Partner. I need a partner.
Hanky. Rhymehorn Deer.
Whoa! Am I seeing things? Where'd you get a Kohenki? They're super rare. That's great. But you can only bring one partner to battle against me.
Kohenki.
No ganging up allowed.
They all look so eager to be picked. Which one should I choose?
I'm gonna go with the robot. Just because it.
I'm not
They
sure
put a little
what
over.
this bot is trying to say, but it seems very happy. That bow. Does it want to dress up as the Moon Goddess too?
Alright, I choose you.
Testing! Oh, this is an emergency broadcast! An exciting battle is about to take place right here at the Nashatown Special Arena! In this corner, we have the Moon Goddess and her robot partner. And in the other, we have...
Okay, I'm glad I picked it just for that.
And her other robot partner! Ugh, this announcer stuff is harder than I thought. Why does everything I say sound so dumb? If I could cringe any harder, I'd fold in on myself. Only one Moon Goddess can be victorious in this ultimate battle of destiny! But who will it be? There's only one way to find out! Now, without further ado, let the Battle of the Moons begin!
I don't care who we're up against. Stacko and I ain't gonna lose.
You're gonna be like, good luck. Beep beep.
Let's strike first. Stacko, formation shift.
Alright.
Ho-ho! The robot has kicked things off with a change of formation.
Come on!
But how will this affect the battle? Nobody knows.
Attack!
The other party chooses to attack. Let's see how their partner performs.
Stacko!
The attack lands! And if those sizzling
This
sounds
is-
are anything to go by, it
Come on.
was very effective.
People are very effective. Okay.
Stacko, maintain formation and enter your empowered state.
Now we want to defend.
Empowered state! There we go! Now we're talking! Absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night, this lean, mean machine has greatly increased its offensive power!
Defend!
They chose defense! But Stacko's about to attack with full force!
however you wish.
And it's the empowered state! Both robots empowered now! The attack comes in, but oh, attacks repelled! Opposites attract, but likes repel. And now you've seen it in action! What a powerful repulsion! The robot crashes into the wall! Can it keep going? Stacko! Oh, Stacko is down for the count! Our winner is the Moon Goddess! The slightly taller one, I mean.
You did your best, Stacko. I'll take you to Inos for a checkup right away, don't you worry. Well, you beat me fair and square, I guess. Honestly, I underestimated you. Won't make that mistake again.
I think my partner deserves most of the credit.
Just you wait. When I'm a little bit older, I'm gonna come back a whole lot stronger. You ready for a rematch?
Hey, Stacko. Or, we're not. Do we even have a name for you, technically? Oh, are you gonna follow me around? No. Okay, you're just gonna chill here. Okay. Thanks for the bout.
Come back a whole lot stronger. You ready for a rematch?
Good thing. What's this? That's a giant gaping jaw.
Well, look who...
Hey, Marionette!
Someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked all over for you. Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear, just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with you.
You? I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
Hey, shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you was pure bad luck.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
COLUMBINA! Ugh, just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
It's Columbina hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking. I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway, let's go play that game.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
Who in their right mind would wanna...
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Got him.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
I almost forgot. Sandrone?
What is it now?
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
What? Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth, like this.
Okay. Okay.
Which should I pick?
I'm assuming that... I don't know. I'm going for this one.
I'm getting a bad feeling from this one.
Okay, I'll go this one.
Your turn, Sandrone.
I like how I immediately picked the worst one, unless that's something that just always happens. Down it goes.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
Kind of curious. Do I want to let Sandrone win? I want to see if there's
I'm
any...
getting a bad feeling from this one. Sensing Kuvaki doesn't count as cheating, right? I want to switch.
I just want to see if it actually activates. Aw, I was wondering if there would be special dialogue if we let Sandrone win.
There are
Come on.
less and less teeth remaining.
Yum yum yum. Get nom nom.
Huh? What's that noise?
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
I'm stuck.
No! It's just a blasted toy! How is its grip this strong? Stop laughing!
Alright. Well, you lost. So just like I promised.
Gonna pat her on the head.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya.
Why, you... Oh, just you wait!
I am enjoying every photo that we're getting for this.
Rematch!
Are you alright, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts?
Quit your fussing! I don't need it!
Alright. I'll go first this time.
Oh, are you gonna do it on purpose this time?
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged. So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
She's gonna lose on purpose.
This one. Seems fine.
She avoided that one then? Now I've got you. Alright, my turn.
Immediately gonna go and get bit.
What?
Looks like
Guess
you
what?
lost again, Sandrone.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Bonk.
Bonk.
Stupid game! What idiot came up with this?
Probably you made it, actually.
Alright, Sandrone. You said some nasty things just now.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it!
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
I told you, forget it! Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. I will not forget them. Just as I shall not forget this moment. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who'd want to be your...
Aw. How sweet. Just hug her.
I'll miss you, Sandrone.
And you didn't even hug back. You should feel ashamed of yourself.
Goodbye, Sandrone.
You're gonna regret that for the rest of your life, aren't you, Colin? Aren't you?
miss you too, Columbina.
Sorry, what was that? Ah! Yeesh! No need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you.
What do you want?
Oh, nice ears.
They really suit you.
What do you want?
This.
Huh?
It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you?
Doesn't know how lucky she is.
Sorry?
Nothing. I'm done. Take it.
Oh, that was fast. Oh, and one more thing. Last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in the Narcissan Kreuz Ordo's research. Remember? There were too many people when we last met, so we didn't get the chance to do this.
What are you talking about?
I've been there. I've talked to a few of them. We'd like you to have a look at this.
This is... Oh. Alain, Renee, and Marianne.
And this.
Huh. The Holy Blade. A savior's plaything.
You don't approve of their goals?
It's not about whether I approve or not. These people, they would sacrifice themselves for the sake of the world. Especially Alain Guillotin and Renee. That is something I would never choose to do. Still, I didn't know they had any pictures left from that time. If I'd have thought to bring a camera, I'd have...
Okay, we stamped a photo.
What? Yeah, of you being bitten by the frostfin whale and Columbina bonking you on the head.
Tear it up! Now!
Chibi Columbina? Chibi Columbina. I want to go back. Oh, never mind. You're still there. Hi.
What's there to see on that moon anyway? Let her go up there and cry alone. See if I care.
Would you like some moon prayer candy?
You're giving me candy? That isn't like you. This had better not be some weird prank. Coffee flavor? I thought you hated coffee. It's extra strong too. You didn't do all this just for me, did you? Hey! Don't take it away! I never said I didn't want it. I mean, you can't unmake the candy now.
It'll work if I step on stuff? No? I don't know.
What's there to see on that?
Oh, okay. It was before. But I guess now there's interactions with everybody that I can give candy to? Okay, so I can't talk to you. Can I talk to Aino and give her candy? No. Okay, so Sandrone's there. Hello, Sniffer Moles. Brother, I've just been through a breakup. Console me, brother. Ease my aching heart. What was it you told me a while back? The scent of love is in the air? So I thought, but alas, 'twas but the scent of dirt in the ground. Is this some sort of Shakespeare thing? This sounds very Shakespearean. Oh yeah? Well, I'm sorry, but it sounds like your dumb nose... Well, that doesn't. Hey, look, it's me. Wow, you really can't tell the difference, can you, everybody? Oh, wait, well, once you turn around to the front and realize there's, you know, a significant difference. Durin and Dory, can I give you guys anything? You want candy?
Done being a dupe.
Thanks for coming here with me, Hat Guy. Are there any games you'd like to play? It's your turn to pick. I'm with you.
If he picks anything, I'll be surprised.
You've grown up. You haven't changed at all.
I know you don't mean that. You're just taking the opportunity to make fun of me, aren't you? Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is important, I can see that you're doing it in practice. Otherwise, you'd have taken off your hat and flown away by now.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful to you than all those Vahumana textbooks.
Durin, would you like some moon prayer candy?
Moon prayer candy for me? Huh, thank you. It smells like baked apples and butter. Reminds me of Good Hunter, a restaurant in Mondstadt. I always have to resist the temptation to go there unless I'm ordering food. I understand your homesickness, Miss Columbina. I have a double dose of it, because both Simulanka and Mondstadt are my home.
That guy, you want some candy? I mean, you're not going to take it, but I'll offer it to you.
Done being a...
Thanks for coming here. Are there any...
Why does that
I know you don't... Even if you wanted... Otherwise, you'd...
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful to you.
That guy, would you like some Moonprayer candy?
I thought you'd actually spend your precious time doing something more worthwhile. Everyone has to take one? Well, fine. I'll take mine.
Takes it, doesn't tell us how much he likes it. That sounds like Scar. Well, now I'm gonna go back down and check on... So, I get an Effa can't have candy, but I can't give it to Aino? Huh. Fine. Arlecchino, would you like some Moonprayer candy?
I've seen Lenny and the other children play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax, once in a while.
Would you like some Moonprayer candy, Arlecchino?
Candy? Would you mind if I took a handful extra? I'm sure the children will enjoy them. I must say, Columbina, you really have changed. You never used to show this much consideration for other people, even when prompted. I'm sure Sandrone would agree when I say, I like the present version of you better.
Llama, would you like some moon candy? Flynn's? Nefer, would you like some candy?
That was fun. It's a shame Ashru doesn't like playing with water. Alright, I've roped him in as well.
Would you like some Moonprayer candy?
Oh. A gift? You shouldn't have, Miss Columbina. Very nice indeed. Candy is one of many luxuries that the desert folk could never afford. How I yearned for candy when I could not have it. Yet, now that it is readily available to me, I never seem to crave it. May your Moonprayer night be one free from regrets.
Yehoda, would you like some candy?
I just had a water fight with 2 Fatui Harbingers. Pretty scary, but also surprisingly fun.
Would you like some Moonprayer candy?
Aw, man. This feels kinda wrong. Like, shouldn't we be the ones giving you candy rather than the other way around? I guess I'll just take one. What flavor is that?
Of course.
It tastes like getting a mouthful of muddy grass. After being rear-ended by a blunt-horn rhino, then face-planting the ground. I'll never get this taste out of my mouth. It's delicious.
Poor Yehoda. Mama, would you like some candy?
Yes. May everyone's wishes come true.
Would you like some Moonprayer candy?
Thank you. Don't mind if I do. Oh, my. It's so sweet. I'm so accustomed to plain, simple meals that this sweet treat is quite a shock to the senses. But I savor this moment in its entirety because it tastes like true friendship.
Can I give you candy, Flynn's?
Something about festive lighting always
Oh,
has
again.
a way of putting the warmest smiles on people's faces.
Would you like some Moonprayer candy, Flynn's?
This is most thoughtful of you, Miss Columbina. Kindness exudes from your heart like benevolent moonlight. Forgive me, but I shall have to enjoy this gift a little later. I hope that the flavor I chose is not the only one of its kind. If others were denied the chance to sample such kindness as you have shown to me, it would be a great pity indeed.
Gets to put his little candy on his thing. That's nice. And I think we're gonna...
Something
Sorry.
about...
Not that. Swap out balloons. I think it's appropriate for it to have a Kugenki. Gonna save Lumine for last. Dory, would you like some candy? I don't know if I can actually give you candy.
If all the prizes are gone,
I might so the next time and remember.
Can I give you candy?
Run
Oh, I
out
can.
of the rings, not into them.
And eat the candy?
Oh, a gift for me? Lord Sangamabe really is going up in the world. Wow, candy from the moon goddess herself. If I pack this up, no, what am I saying? Box this up in exquisite gift boxes.
See?
Yes, I could make a fortune. Maybe I don't even need to go to all that trouble. Any old boxes will do. I just need to tell my customers that this candy is blessed by the moon goddess. Yeah, that ought to do it. Sounds like a plan. Time to have Irwa earn his keep when I get back.
I think that this is the last stall. Where's the... Earlier when I kicked character, okay, I guess this is it. Farka? Where are you? Farka? Oh, there you are. Hello, mischievous Totoko.
A soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps.
Welcome home, moon goddess.
This one talks too.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodoko from a distant archipelago.
Are you
the
B?
most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters. When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
Or is this supposed to be Alice?
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look. Only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodoko kebab. I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined. And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
Are you roping me into a crime?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better?
Still a crime.
All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess. But there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoko, is there? Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodokos, Madam Mage.
Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodokos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are
Okay, there's the
lovely
Alice
souls who
voice
like
coming through.
Nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoko. But perhaps in yours, we Dodoko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki.
Uh-oh.
Yes, that is a much easier image to follow.
Keeps walking, just keeps floating. Yep.
Then let's play. Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea. Time to settle some scores with the bad guys.
Let's get teleported. Oh, not this. Oh no, not this. Oh no. How do I remember how to play this? Okay. I was never good at this event when it came out. Darn. Ow. Thankfully, it's a pretty basic mode. To be completely honest, I don't know why I was so bad at this mode. Oh, speed boost. Ow. I don't have much health left. I have plenty of health left, but... There we go. Hardly the perfect score, but we'll take it. Huh!
Ooh, a remarkable talent! So, what do you make of it? The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki. But their unpredictability makes it fun. I think they call this... novelty?
They do.
Indeed! And how did it feel blowing those pesky nuisances away? Not bad. Any guilt? What do you mean? Oh, wonderful.
Oh no.
Lovely answers to all 3 questions.
Oh no. I'll give her a bomb.
Test. Now I can give this special bomb to you as a souvenir. Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to boom them into oblivion. I will.
I want to see the bomb.
Round of fish blast? Oh, I mean of bye-bye bad fishies.
Would you like some moon prayer candy?
Oh, bless my fluffy tail. Dodoko has never seen candy shaped quite like this before. Why, it shines like a lovely crystal. Let the feasting begin. Oh, sweet as a tomato bathed in sunlight.
Does that imply that the Dodokos could eat?
Very much. You truly are a friend to the Dodoko. Please share the rest with other people. I am sure everyone will fall in love with the taste of pure joy.
Alright. Nicole. And Barca, I'm guessing at the same time. Looks like it.
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodoko form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodoko to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodoko's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about.
Eventually.
I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodoko permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said. Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it. But hey, I said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing.
You're gonna keep filling up the page?
Also,
Oh.
don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Miss Nicole, Are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin!
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Back to the bar for you. Let's be honest, Varka, that's kind of what... Oh, it's the ping pong! Adjust the aiming line left and right, and then press the launch button once you select your desired location to fire the bouncing Dodoko ball. You use the flippers to rebound the bouncing Dodoko balls and cause them to strike objects on the field, thereby gaining points. The number of bouncing Dodoko balls available is limited. If a bouncing Dodoko ball falls through the gap, it will be removed from your remaining balls. So I can move the crosshair. Okay. Don't have a great opening angle, do I? Oh. Okay. I get it now. Is the goal here just to play until either there's no popcorn left, or... Am I supposed to reach a particular... Oh, I got it. I didn't put much of a difficulty level on this, because the balls slow down before they go through the... Okay, we'll have that one. Oh, I missed that one. Oh, right one's about to hit it. Alright. How'd I do?
Congratulations, Miss Columbina! With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
Fate?
Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really. You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodoko, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on, all my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me! Please, I'm begging you. No more talk, just open it.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time. Thank you, Miss Nicole. I'll always treasure it.
Ah, there you have my sincerest
My bad.
gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my...
Oh, I didn't want to do. I want to go back to... Oh, there we go.
Ah, there we go. Music to my ears. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
Like some candy?
I don't suppose you'd like to play again, by any chance? Don't get me wrong, once is plenty. You're under no obligation to indulge me any further. And besides, I don't have any other prizes for you.
Would you like some moon prayer candy?
Oh, I love the color of this wrapping paper. But the bow on that one is just so perfect. Oh, this is a tough choice. I know the wrapping paper doesn't affect the flavor, but it does set the first impression, which can influence your mood as you eat it. And actually, that does affect the flavor. I have to listen to my heart and pick the one that I can really build a bond with. It's the only way to eat candy. Oh, but look at the shape of this one. How lovely. Oh, this choice is getting harder and harder.
And finally, hello, Barbaloth. Been a while.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article.
Barca, what are you watching?
Right. This Moon Prayer Night was worth watching after all.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbaloth Trismegistus.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
Divination? The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair, and to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck. Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
You do it.
No problem. Now
How do you cut the cards? You have no hands.
That is to say, you. I shall decipher the cards from your perspective.
Divination.
Please, draw the first Lunar Arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
Alright. Draw a card.
Now, draw your second card. This will stand for the past, the sum of all your experiences that have come before. And now the third Arcana. This is the present, your interpretation of the current moment. Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position. What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action. Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the lunar arcana in sequence and see what emerges.
Sure.
Alright.
First, Destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
The moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side. It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head-on.
I don't
Sounds
understand.
like Columbina at this point.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past. The Hermit, but inverted.
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads one astray. Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the Hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray. More than once, it would seem.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now?
I say let us.
Oh my. The Lovers. One of the most interesting Luna Arcana.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul.
Well, they're really not,
that of another. Precious and wonderful thing indeed.
Also, A, they're really putting that connection between the Traveler and Columbina together, I guess. And B, these are these scenes from Rosaline, I believe. It's very similar, if not exactly the same.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good.
And of course they go right to me.
I like them a lot.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The Lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if I were to guess...
Yes. My return to the moon.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey. There is always another story waiting to be told. The future always lies ahead.
The future.
Well now, it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards.
I'm ready.
Very well. Flip this card and see what lies on the other.
Why do I feel like something... I'm not gonna like what happens here.
Miss Barbeloth?
Is that death?
What is it?
This card is death.
Oh, no.
That doesn't sound very good.
It depends on how we interpret it. It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end, but at the same time, it can also represent rebirth. Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
Ask Capitano.
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength. You now face an important decision, one that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things.
Her decision to leave? Is that what we're going with?
Beginning. But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
The truth. My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbeloth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so. But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker. We are here merely to guide, not to exert undue influence.
I understand.
Go then and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina. The moonlight that shines from you now is most captivating.
Bye. That was the last of them. You get to talk to Albedo. Okay. Moon Prayer Night pamphlet.
The death card, the moon for which Miss Columbina is...
Hold on.
The death card made a most enigmatic appearance. The moon for which Miss Columbina is bound, I fear.
Oh no.
Fretting is of no avail. I will have a chat with Alice about it sometime.
Would you like some Moon Prayer candy?
Ah, you're such a polite child, Miss Columbina.
You're gonna say something about Mona, aren't you?
We elders have already partaken of our fair share of stories in this world. Enjoying candy, keeping up with the hip and groovy trends of the day. Oh, these things should be left to youngsters like you. I hope you don't misunderstand me. I do not intend to lecture you or reject your kindness. It is simply that the mere sight of this candy is starting to give me a toothache.
I look forward to meeting her in person, as she's gonna be like 5 or something. I get that vibe that they're gonna throw a real curveball here. Hey, you two.
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time, I don't want to barge into their lively conversation just to announce that I'm leaving. I guess I'll just wait a little longer. Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me. Thanks. Let's see what you've done for me.
The North Wind left in a lurch.
Mr. Farka, would you like some Moon Prayer candy?
Oh, I get one too? Nice, thanks. What is that? Oh, it's so familiar. Don't tell me. Oh, I got it. It's like the candy jar dropped into a vat of today's moon. Seems I'm a proud recipient of today's Feast of the Moon, huh?
Okay. Albedo, would you like some candy?
Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is
Oh.
The North Wind left in the lurch.
Albedo, would you like some Moonbriar candy?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It seems I've picked lemon. It strikes a good balance between sweet and sour. This has piqued my curiosity. What if we were to add citrus and other spices, then enhance the flavor via caramelization? I wonder what the end product would be.
Albedo, just enjoy the candy, man.
I should take the time to try this out.
Ah, yes, Albedo the candy man. Alright. And now let us finally give candy to the traveler. Also, what happens if I do this?
Dodoko's whirligig. Come ride on us. Of course, Moon Goddess. This way, please.
I'm just curious if this is another cutscene or if it's just kind of you going around in circles. Oh. Weird first-person view. Alrighty. Hello, traveler. Hey, what happened to my balloon? There's my balloon. Hey, you two.
Traveler. Hey there, Columbina! Are you done checking out the festive amusements already? Are you sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a while.
Right now, what I'd like to do is...
Would you like some Moonbriar candy?
Oh, candy for us? Thanks a bunch, Columbina. Don't mind if we do. Whoa, this one's intense. But it's so tasty. What about you, Traveler? How does yours taste?
Like smetana, I believe. A very novel flavor.
Oh, sounds good. Paimon's drooling now. Are there any more Smetana candies in the box?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see.
Have you tried any of them yourself? Paimon, could you pick out 3 smetana-flavored candies?
Sure. This one, and yep, this one looks right too. Okay, that's 3. Here we go. 1 per person.
All together then?
So sweet.
Alright, and with that, that is everything.
Traveler, Paimon.
Columbina! Finished with the festival already?
I think I've had my fill.
Really? You're sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there? Final answer.
Final answer.
Yes, I am sure.
You've done the events.
This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home," and there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night.
Friends will always be here.
Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon
Turning red.
night has come. The moon. It's so beautiful.
Something's gonna happen.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Aww.
Wow, even Scaramouche is sad?
Time flies when you're having fun.
Indeed. Except for Nicole, who couldn't do anything with her game except for give it to Columbina.
Looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
You're heading off, then?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait!
take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure. Why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair
Hey,
for
Flins.
Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
Oh, it's Wonder and Durin.
We made a little something for you, Columbina. Ta-da!
What is it?
A Moonprayer Night greeting card with drawings by all of your friends.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo. And Mr. Varka did
Wow,
the same.
Flins, you've got some artistic integrity
I
here.
think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture?
And technically,
So embarrassing. I did pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
oh,
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sindrune. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole Moonprayer Night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received. Loma, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way, to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
Alright. I promise.
the Tory's gonna come in and mess this all up.
Columbina.
I'm ready.
I'll stay with you to the end.
Let's go.
Tory, I feel like you're gonna show up and ruin this. I've been saying it the entire time.
In just a few moments, I will be gone.
Or she's gonna choose to stay.
I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Not Cry. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be when the next Moonprayer Night.
Oh. I hate when they do that.
This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the powers
Alright,
of all
I'm...
three converge,
This has gone way too swimmingly.
To the moons shall open.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
Oh, why did we leave them unattended?
The town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah, it's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right?
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage.
Alright.
I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Why do I feel like something's not gonna go right? I mean, even with all three of us here, I feel like we could stop the Dottore if we wanted to.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
From now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina,
Yes? I'm listening.
be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends.
Something ain't right. Also, I didn't get to do all the Selenic Chronicles. Does this mean they're gonna be gone? Also, hi, I know. Have fun. Ashru! And the Dodo device. Oh no.
Thank you. This was my happiest night in Tevat.
Farewell, Columbina.
Why do I feel like she's still gonna turn around? No? The phone's ringing. Anybody want to pick up the phone? Oh no.
The moon really is closer than ever.
Oh, dagnabbit, Dottore! Dagnabbit, Dottore! I just knew you were gonna ruin this! You hurt a hair on her head, I will kill you!
One place. Time for one final experiment.
I am gonna kill you.
Life, death, time, and space. They all believed I would fail.
Damn it. Get him, Varka! Because nobody was paying attention to Dottore this entire time!
Power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
Oh no. Oh, please. You are dead. Columbina!
As long as I'm here, the Doctor is free to wield the Three Moons' power. It's the only way. I guess I won't be going home today.
Columbina! No!
Dottore, if you killed her, I am gonna... Dottore, I am going to ruin you.
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Well, I guess we know what we're doing next. Oh no, her little drawing. And now this is how Rary is going to throw back in, because she went to the same place he did. I'm going to kill him. If he's not already dead. Which I hope he's not, so I can kill him myself.
Are you alright? Do your wounds still hurt?
The physical ones,
Let
no.
someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
Thanks, but I'd rather talk about what just happened.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders. I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nordcry, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Yes, things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned, ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
I'm afraid that's small consolation, given the reason why.
Oh no!
To disrupt the Doctor's plan, she escaped into the moon's reflection.
She did what?
Wait, didn't any of you see her do that?
All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone, and you were falling into the sea.
See, the Doctor froze time, which is why only I could move freely. From their perspective, the battle and Columbina's decisions all happened in a single instant. So that's the power of the three moons, but why wasn't I affected? Is it because I'm a descender?
So, Columbina intentionally opened the moon gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rarier and Thalindis.
Sounds like bad news.
This must be why Dottore's been lying low this whole time. He's biding his time until he could execute his plan.
That way, the Trilunar Syzygy and Revere's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
An utter lunatic.
Very.
Where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself. The look on his face was terrifying. I've never seen him like that before.
Only anger and frustration at the fact Dottore was one step ahead despite his best efforts. Honestly, I feel the same way.
I'm back.
Hat Guy!
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Really? But how? Surely Nicole can't.
Not if they were all fabrications.
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history.
Nabbit, Dottore.
He never should have existed. This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believed in him, and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons. It's obvious that this was Dottore's doing.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember
Who is this
Nicole
him?
commenting that something sounded a little strange.
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled a moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottore's side. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter. And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Oh, Arlecchino!
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
Honestly, I bet that Sandrone's gonna do the same thing.
Even Arlecchino seems to be losing her cool now.
Sure, she feels partly responsible for this, so do I. Time to go kill a doctor.
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in. It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. So Dottore's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed. And that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dottore so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same? You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet.
Well, I can't help but blame myself.
You're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again. That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, Honorary Knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Mark is right. This is far from over. Dottore's already way overdue a butt-kicking given his past shenanigans. And after this, he's earned himself a double dose.
That's what I'm talking about. How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I'm not ready to give up either.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nodcry's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
Aino and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dottore's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet. But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hexen Circle's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dottore.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dottore's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation.
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with Flints and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the knights present in Nodcry to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
Gotta be prepared for anything.
We'll show him!
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
Look. I'm gonna find him, I'm gonna kill him. There's no way that he gets off the hook. There's no way he gets out of Nodgray at this point. Huh? Columbina.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
Song of the Welcome Moon, Act 6 complete. Oh no. Rerir, you better not be here. You. Oh no. I don't like that at all. Melting morn in the moonlight. Now I'm just curious, what happens if I do this? Will it be deathly silent without Columbina here? I think we're going to save this one for next time, chat. Thank you all so much for joining me. It's been an absolute pleasure. We're going to go ahead and figure out a raid target. We knew Dottore was going to be a problem, but my word, that guy, they get him they really like to just hit you with that guy every time and make it worse and worse for everyone around you. To those who don't know, or maybe are not as familiar with Genshin, Dottore effectively constituted in the torture of the Archon Nahida, who's effectively a child. So, you know, take that as you will. But yeah, thanks so much for joining, everybody. It's been an absolute pleasure. I'll be back tomorrow to continue this. Until next time, this is Blaze of Blazing Flame Studio, signing off. Thank you, and have a great rest of your evening.